Hello. Oh, my mic is over there. Hi, everyone. How's it going? There's like stuff on my copy of Nier. I need to clean it. Okay. I am doing this stuff. Did the N in Nier move? Or am I just... Okay, let's go. Let's do this. It's time. We're very close to the end of time. Just so you know, the ads are going to work a bit differently today. I changed it a little bit. Um they're a bit longer, but they don't do the pre-roll anymore, and you can get rid of them by paying for them. So that's a thing. I was on the fence about it because I don't want the ads to be too long. I hate long ads myself. But also, at the same time, like, aside from the ads being longer, it switches off the pre-rolls entirely, which means that when you start the stream, you don't get bombarded by ads now. So yeah, I'm doing that. That's a thing. If people are upset, then they can blame Pirate Software. It was all his idea. I'm stalling for time a bit because I know that the ad starts in like a minute, and I don't want it to get in the way of things. Oh, look at that. It's going all the way down. This is 45 seconds. I feel like I've been stalling forever. Like last week I was running around this area as well. Maybe I should wait until after the first ad starts and before switching off the starting soon. I'm still on the fence about ads though. They don't make up for a whole lot of like revenue or anything, so it's not really that important. But I'll see how I go with this. I mean, like, it depends on if people complain or not, you know. But it also gives me a good opportunity to like get up and get a drink or anything like that, you know. Speaking of which, I'm going to use this time to go get a drink. I'll be right back. 9 is the button. Not 8. I keep getting confused whether it's 9 or 8. Malcolm B. King, you can't do that. It's not cool. No cheap viewers, please. I don't like it. Don't be a bot. I should probably let Chris know. I don't know if he's seen or not. We're gonna save Yona. Yeah, that's the plan, I think. I don't know. Also, hi DC Junkie. I'm gonna go in here. Whenever I read a letter from Albert, I really feel like I need to see him again. Ah. Oh my goodness. We're gonna do this. We're gonna win. I don't even know what's gonna happen. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue? Yeah, sure, let's do it.
The path is open.
Oh, my headphones are broken. Ah, dang it, I can't hear to see if I fixed it or not. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at this. It's like a hallway. Yes. Oh, whoa. Oh my goodness. There's all the thingies. This is like a greenhouse of some kind. Except all the windows have been broken. Is there boxes to break? I can't do this. I can't jump over the wall. Like, what the hell? Okay. Let's go up here. There's boxes! What's this? Oh, the Phoenix Sword. Okay. I wasn't quite expecting there to be a sword there. Examine.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Huh?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Because they decided that they wanted to go somewhere else.
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Where did the humans go? Oh, what? So this door just opened? Oh, I see. We're stuck. Okay. Well. Do I get the same thing if I go this way?
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
We are.
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Boxes. Well, I suppose I can talk to the talk to the birds again. See if I can answer their riddle.
To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short? Because of a black disease? I don't know.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask,
Okay.
how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring the leaves of the sacred tree. Hi, Skews. How are you? Like, the game is pretty good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. This is the first time I've ever played it, so I don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like I'm at the end of the game. Oh, I see. Well, be sure not to spoil anything then. I'm gonna say the leaves. Separating the body from soul. I don't know, leaves.
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
Did I get it wrong? I got it wrong. Okay. So that's what happens when I get it wrong.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
The game has been rather unique so far. It's a bit all over the place. The music is really nice. The side quests, I did all the side quests, and some of them are good, some of them are just tedious. But overall, I'm enjoying it.
To whom?
Okay. I got the first one because of the black disease.
How can humans extend their lives?
Separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Dark Souls? I haven't done only one side quest, the one requiring you to grow some flowers. I did the flowers one. I ended up doing it off stream because I was like, this is like takes real time. It wasn't too bad. Like, I had the guide, so like I had a guide for how to do it, so I was like, yeah, okay, this won't be too bad. That being said, I'm not normally a completionist. I'm a finishist. I'm playing it on the PlayStation 2. You can just swap the time zones, and that helped, but I just waited for most of it. But yeah, no, it's only 24 hours. It does suck. But yeah, no, I just waited because I only play it once a week, so I just kind of checked on it every day for a week, and then I was like done. But there was something I was gonna say, and now I've forgotten it. Dang it. It was something about, oh yeah. No, I'm not a completionist. I complete the game to 97%. And that's why you'll see in the menu that I've only done that the quests are done at 98%. But it's 97% because the last 3% of the game is always way too bullshit. It's way too difficult. Okay, they're in a promised land bursting with light, or they're placed in their corresponding shells. I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's the light because of like the shades?
I answer. They are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Oh, the one with the shells? Ah, dang it. Oh well, it's okay. I'll figure it out.
Blast.
I'll get there eventually. I hope this isn't because I was like not paying attention to stuff or something.
Why did you must?
I answer.
Disease?
I ask, how can you?
By separating body from
I
soul,
answer.
I ask.
they're placed in corresponding shells.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are
Ah.
acknowledged as master.
Oh,
You
okay.
may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Yay! We can go into the castle now. Yep. Oh look, it wasn't just. It didn't just turn me around this time. Oh, it's Devila and Popola. What are they doing here?
It's the twins from your village.
There were hints about it. Dang it! I knew it.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No, not
This
doing
is a
that.
very dangerous place. Even if you
Nope.
can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Eh.
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Are you? What? No, I don't want to go back to the village. What are you two doing here? We're here to rescue Yona. Okay.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Okay.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
No, I don't want to fight them. Huh?
We didn't want to fight you.
Oh no.
We really didn't want to.
Okay. Wait, what?
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were
Okay.
hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
100
Until
years?
the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
If there were shades, then Albert would be all like, "Ah, yeah, shades get to be killed. Oh, all the shades are getting killed."
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
Oh,
This
okay.
is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to
Okay.
speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
He is? What? Huh? What's going on? What? I'm confused. I'm very confused.
What now?
No. What? No, not Wise. Not Vice. What?
They copied my powers.
Oh, okay.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
Of course we
Only
can!
a small portion of it.
What else do I have equipped at the moment? Oh, I've got this, okay.
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this?
Yeah,
Why
no,
are you siding with the Shades?
I kinda, like, I don't really know much about the endings. All I know is that I looked up to see if I missed the quest and it said something about different routes or something. But I think I'll probably go ahead and do them anyway.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Okay.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself.
Huh?
You've got to face your own truth now.
I'm so very
Please,
confused.
enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay. Sure. I guess. Oh, permission granted. Wonderful. I got a map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
but
do
why
seem to be
though?
putting us through a great deal of...
Vice.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this.
Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
What? Why does he sound like a failing cassette recorder? Is he actually an audiobook in
I
disguise?
think I hear a waltz.
Okay, to fully understand the story, it's recommended to get the B ending. Gotcha. Okay. Whoa, what's going on? Okay. Stuff is
Certainly
happening.
a grand affair.
There's ghosts here.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
No, they're not. Only these ones are shades. Evident, obviously.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit
Ah,
late for that.
dang it. Okay. Let's do the windmill and the punchy boy. Wait, no, I didn't. Ah, that's right. I forgot that it like does the thing where it like stops me from doing stuff. So if I like, dang it. Punch. Punch. Oh my goodness, there's so many. I should start doing the hurdy thing. I'm hold on. Wait, no, that's the wrong button. I'm sorry, I'm bad at buttons. Okay, I've got evade, I've got dark hand, I've got dark execution, and dark whirlwind. I wonder if I'd have an easier time if I just went for like dark blast or something. Oh, and dark lens. You know, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do dark blast and dark lens because those are from a distance, which makes it easier for me to not fucking just get absolutely smashed by them. And the hand is good for slapping the armor off them. So is the heavy blade. Okay. It's fine. We've got this. It's happening. I do wonder what the shades are. Like, I've wondered this entire time what the shades are. Okay. You get the pointy stick. Closed books. Ah, damn it. Punch. Ah, dang it. I'm out of the stuff. Wait, no, that's not the one I want to do. I want to do this one. Wait, he's got a shield now? Dang it. Do I have a thing that, doubles magic damage? Halves magic damage? Magic attacks? I could use some of these. They might be useful. I've got like 10 of them. I might as well. Like, this probably explains why I've had so much trouble bloody well, like getting through these monsters. So if I do a strength capsule, that should also double my physical damage, which will help do the thingy. No, not this. That's where the fucking windmill would have been good. The windmill is good for the bullets. Oh, I got a word. Otsarkin. I get extra experience. Wonderful. You get bop. Okay. Wait, no, stop. Okay, there we go. There's only several of them left. Okay, you're like... Ah, dang it, now he's got a shield. It's not fair. You can't do this to me. Whoops, wrong button. Let's do the magic capsule again.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open
I
the
wonder,
next door.
I hope that
Cover
they
me.
don't like cancel each other out.
Parts!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
What?
Protect Kaine for us.
Okay, I need to
Hurry!
hit them from a
It's not open
distance.
yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No.
There we go.
Idiot, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Okay, that sounds like a
You
good plan.
impatient fool.
I think we should break down the door. I think that's a good idea.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh my goodness. Whoa, what are the like, what? That's a lot of things. Oh no.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out!
Okay, wait, no, that's the wrong one. I wanted the whirlwind
Kaine,
one.
what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Oh well, I'm gonna have to make do with just what I had. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll head over there. Wait, no, that's the wrong button. There we go. Help Kaine.
You okay?
Okay, we did it.
Well, we got problems.
We've won at the pressing the button. Okay. What the? Okay. It's just gonna absorb all the other thing is. There's a big warthog.
We don't need
big
forgiveness,
ball.
asshole.
Kaine?
This feels like... Do I have to hit the top off?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Yeah, it's the ball. There we go. I did it. I done did it.
Oh dear.
Oh wow. It has armor now. And it's faster. Okay. Bop it with the hand. Ah, dang it. Ah, ah. One, two, three, 4, 5. Big ball. Ah. Okay. Ah. Oh, okay, I don't... Oh, what? Are you kidding me?
This thing?
That bar. Oh no.
Huh? Fog? Oh no,
Stop now.
I'm losing health.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Just
Don't
keep
fall victim to such distractions.
wailing on it.
Come on. We have to keep going. Let's
Okay,
go.
okay, we did it. I did it. Oh my goodness, it's got so much health.
This
I don't
way.
know why I'm charging for it. Oh, what? Move? Okay. Okay. Oh, box. Oh, there's a thing here. We got the Dragoon Lance. Okay. Do they want me to equip the... I mean, the Phoenix Spear is kind of better anyway. Boxes.
Up here.
It won't let me move the camera. Well, I guess we're going this way. Die, boxes. Oh no. Oh, are the boxes the distractables? Oh my goodness.
Hurry.
No! Ah! Dang it! Wait, is that just like... Oh my god, it's a game over! Oh, yep, it's just dead. That's it, done. Okay. Do I get to keep... Oh, I gotta pick up the thing again. Okay.
Up here.
Well, let's go for a run.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no! Ah! It's so far! At least I know that some of them are, like, you could run behind them now. Okay, is there like a thing I can use to like speed me up or anything like that? No, there isn't. I just gotta do it.
Up here.
My question is it quicker to run or is it quicker to dodge?
How can we deal with this thing?
Ah.
Please hurry.
Ah. Ah. No. Okay, so it seems as though it's faster if I just like hold and run and then I get like the dash thingy from that, I think. Okay. Let's go.
Up here.
I might also try the inside track as well.
Please hurry.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I did it. I done did it. It's okay. We're good. I did it. We're okay. Punch the
Damn it,
door.
I can't get it open.
Oh no.
Attack incoming!
Turns out the final boss was the ball all along. Ow.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
It's fine. It's fine. We've got this. We can do this. It's fine. There's no need to worry about the monster. It's fine. We'll just keep shooting him with spikies. Yeah. I think it was actually quicker to just hit him with the lance. Oh no. What's going on? Huh? Arrow thingies? Oh, spears. Yes, that's what they're called. Surprised you gave this one so much. This one gave you so much trouble. He's here to help. King guy. Unseal the exit. Let our friends through. Okay. People of Damasco, you were great there. Huh, they could stand to loosen up a bit. My citizens were speaking of something. This is the castle of Shadow Lord, is it not?
Correct.
Of the Shadow Lord. Then we have a common enemy. Oh. We'll hold this one off. We are the people of Mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore it upon Freya's grave. Oh my goodness. So to become just ruler. Okay. It's open. Now go, rescue the one you love.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Till then.
No!
Aww.
Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
It's alright. You have to keep going, defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having the one you love by your side. Oh wow. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying something? 8, my liege! Amazing, how do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege, we are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask! For the honor of the king! For the honor of our queen! Huh? The game that makes people depressive.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
Just like, yep,
He's
slap.
fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Okay. Let's go.
My friend.
Oh my goodness, look at all these boxes. One here, and here. It's too bad I haven't been using that many items. This is what I get for doing all the quests beforehand. Strength capsule, yeah! I used one of them. Okay. What's going on? I like the music, it's good. Oh, I see. So they're actually the presidents of the dilapidated house place that's all busted and broken. Yep. Oh wait, no, that's not a table. I thought it was a table.
Popola!
It's like a stage or
Oh,
something.
look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Oh wow, that's a lot of years ago.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Oh, Gestalt!
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss?
But we're the replicant, not the Gestalt.
Then let's
This is
give
the
you a
replicant
refresher.
version of the game. Whoa, 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 whoa! Lots of things I can't read very quickly. Oh, obtain the Project Gestalt documents. Okay.
Vice! My mind. I remember.
He remembers.
Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Huh?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
Ah.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Huh? What? Huh?
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Well, that explains why we were
So
1,000 years
humans,
old.
I mean, the true humans are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that the shades were humans. That they were that they and that's why I was upset.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Oh no.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Okay.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Rightful owner? What? Who? What?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
Huh?
Our endless existences have a single purpose. To control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
Oh, okay. But what if I don't wanna?
You have your own motives, your own desires.
Okay.
And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Uh-huh.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Ness?
Sorry.
From the hit game Earthbound? Okay. Oh, where's the music? There's no music. Oh no, there is music.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
I can't go up there.
No.
Do I have to use the
Nothing
stairs?
like you.
I can't go up there. I'm not allowed to use the stairs. Invisible walls. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, they're singing together. Ow. Oops. I'm sorry. I don't have the skills to pay the bills. I'm very good at getting hit. Away we go. Okay. Why did she keeps going into the floor? Okay. There we go.
Devila? Devila?
Oh no. Oh no, what did I do?
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die.
No.
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
Yeah, because we're twins.
Because we were born without souls.
Huh?
Devila, I
No.
can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Oh no. What have we done?
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
No.
Devila!
Oh no. No, I don't like this. This is not good. I didn't want this to happen.
Let's stop this now.
Yeah. No, it's done. Stop.
Stop?
No.
Now you want to stop?
No more.
You think you have the luxury to stop?
Yes.
You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal, and
Oh,
now
no.
you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time.
Oh my goodness. I need more help. I need protection. This one. Wait, no, that's the wrong
I
one.
don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
But what if I don't wanna? Dang it, I never feel good about these kinds of things. Undertale makes me not want to do this. Okay. Wall, please. Please, quickly, Wall. Yep, thank you. Wall is good. Okay. Oh, man. This is not good. I don't like this.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
But what if I press the stop button? Oh my god, we broke the bridge.
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
And, okay. You could do that this entire time?
I fear we're done for.
Oh no. This is not
It'll
good.
be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
What? Okay, Emil.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean,
okay.
without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
The real Nier was
Goodbye,
the
my
friends we
friends.
made along the way.
Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
No,
Now
Emil,
get
what are
going.
you... What? No, don't do that.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
No.
Emil! Emil!
Emil's just like, shove, away you go.
You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I
Huh?
hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well,
No.
I guess they'll just have to learn.
No. No, Emil. You can't. Wait, what?
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Oh no.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I don't want you to die either. Oh my god. Everyone. Oh my god. Holy shit. Emil. He turned into a black hole. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't know. Oh. I don't like this ending. No, I want Emil back. Is that? Wait a minute. What? Who are... Is that the Dark Lord? Or the Shadow Lord? Or whatever his name was? What? Kinda is just like, no, I'm gonna start beating you up instead.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Let's not go. Oh. No. I want to go back. I don't like where this is going. I'm losing all my friends. Oh, I should... I suppose this... Wait, where is it? This one will do the trick. There we go. I feel bad attacking the shades knowing that they're used to be humans now. Like, now that I'm certain. I still maintain that Albert is Shadesist. Oh, I got a word. I always wondered what they say when you kill them. Strength drop. Okay. Ah! I don't feel like fighting monsters. Not after what happened to Emil. I should probably, like, stop doing the thing and actually attack. See, this one feels better because it just attacks a bunch of things, but it doesn't actually do a lot of damage. To be fair, they did kidnap Yona, attack the village, and killed a bunch of people. No! Not all of them are bad. One of them was a librarian. The other one didn't even want to fight. It was just chilling. It was running away from me. Also, hi, Chris. How's it going? I hope my... Okay. Oh. It's okay, glad I got here just in time for all the sad things. Oh my goodness, there's too many sad things. I don't like it. I want it to stop. This guy looks like he's the shadow guy. And the person on the bed looks like Kaine. It's like we're different. It's like an alternate timeline or something. Hello? How's it
This
going?
ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Okay. Oh, that's right, that's the other book. I almost forgot about the other book.
How can your tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't
The
speak
Shadow
such a
Lord.
mad fool. I am nothing like you.
Do I have wall left? Yep, okay. Good, wall, easy. Where is he? He's over here. Get stabbed in the face. Ah, where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
No, impossible!
Whoa.
Be careful.
Okay. Ah. Ah. No. Okay, he can do the things that I can also do. Okay, but what I want is the lance. The lance should help, right? I'll just keep doing this. Do you think that the Shadow Lord is weak to light? Like if I cut the curtains down, then that's how it'll work?
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fish.
Oh my goodness! When did Grimoire Vice become a radio? This is... Ah. Okay. Ow! Damn it! Stab. Okay. He's a pillar in the floor. No. Okay. He's difficult to hit because he goes up in the sky. Maybe I should shoot him with the bullets. Maybe that's his weakness, bullets! Hold on. Okay. I think I'm gonna swap this with... Wait, where is it? Dark Blast. Yeah. Actually, defend. I haven't done a lot of defending. I've mostly been dodging. Haha! Oh, dang it. Oh, he's on the timer. There we go. We did it. Oh, I forgot to press the snooze button on the ads. Hold on. Oh no, it doesn't stop. Okay. What's going on?
Brother?
Yona. Oh yeah, it is Yona. I thought it was... Okay. Huh? I see.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Oh
She must
no!
be possessed?
Oh no!
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's us. We're Albert. We're the guy who has been trying to look for.
It's me.
So Yona's been possessed. Also, sorry about the ads. I tried to press skip, but it was too late. There's a button that snoozes the ads for important cutscenes. Oh. So they.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry.
Not the curtains!
Just know that I love you.
So Yona was possessed by.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
So the Dark Lord had somebody else possess
Cut!
Yona.
Watch over Yoda for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Come on,
Albert, you
let's
don't need to
finish
be
this.
so vengeful, okay? It's okay, we can just spare him. It's fine.
Weiss, what's wrong?
Huh?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so do it. Strike the killing blow.
But what if I don't want to strike the killing blow? I think that Albert is too bloodthirsty. It's too much.
No bother. One moment, please.
Oh no.
Okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss,
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Huh?
I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
I hate cookbooks.
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you.
No.
Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Why don't you dare?
swore I'd always fight by your side.
No, I
An
don't.
exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
I don't want Vice to go.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
I want him to
But
stay.
I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Yeah.
Vice.
Vice. Vicey, Vicey,
Your
Vice.
come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
He's not so stubborn after all. Criminal Vice has lost all of his powers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this.
Something to defend.
Oh.
I have a reason to live.
At least I have strength capsules and defense capsules. Wait.
Shut
There we go. I did it. Oh my goodness. It's become Ikaruga. Oh dang it. Halves damage from magical attacks. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. I want health salve. Oh my goodness. Did we do it? Are we done? Was that it? I think he's gone. Huh? A world in flux. Whoa! I did it!
Is Yona
Hello?
all right?
Is Yona okay? No!
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Huh? Where are you, Vice? What happened?
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your
Okay.
sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
Okay.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
Okay.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Okay.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was worried I was gonna
What's
have
my
to answer.
favorite book?
Book?
That's my magic storybook.
Yeah.
What's my favorite place?
Cookies, storybook. I'm gonna write this down. Cookies, storybook. Favorite
Home
place?
with you.
Home. Just in
What's
case.
my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of
Lunar
course.
tear. There we go.
Okay, one more question.
One more question?
Who do I love more than anyone?
I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. Oh. Is it Albert? Is it me? Am I the one? Am I the answer? Wait, there's a space? Hmm. You know what? I'm not gonna overthink it. There we go. Did I win? Is it correct? Was it Albert?
Is that you?
Hi. I am here.
Is this my body?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's yours and yours alone.
You got your body back. Did you lose the
You look bigger than before.
scroll?
Like you've grown up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
No, you've been possessed by some
It's almost like
person.
I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Yeah.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
We did it! We won!
Kaine.
Meanwhile, Kaine's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Yeah, have a good life.
Go.
I'm going.
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
Well, we'll help then.
Personal
We got
shit,
nothing
right?
else to do.
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look.
Huh?
It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
I can see light too. It's right here. We just have to take down the curtains. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's young Albert and Yona. It's a flower.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Okay. I have ideas. Oh, it's done. We got the credits. We done did it. We finished it, asterisk. Oh, we did it. We made it. The credits. There's a lot of credits. Wow. Enjoy your happy ending. Don't say it like that. It's not. You're saying that like as if there's a bad ending I can get. And if I keep going, I'll ruin all what happened. But also, it's not a happy ending, it's a sad ending because Emil died! And so did Vice! Kinda, maybe, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Did the king die as well? I'm sure. No! No, that's not the only thing I wanted to do. Oh my god. Yeah, just... I mean... What is... Like, I don't even know. I assume I gotta do it again. But I'll let the credits run. But so far I've enjoyed the game. Like, it's a good game. I see why people like it so much. I didn't read the notes. I forgot. I so should have. I had the opportunity to do it, but I didn't. Maybe I'll read them the next time around. I assume that I don't know, like, I assume those notes explain things. See, I'm good at this. I'm good at missing important bits. But I assume that's like that the Shadow Lord and the other lady were the people from the start of the game. That's my hypothesis. And that they were supposed to like possess our bodies or something, and it turns out that they just were like, nah. Or this time we were like, nah. Nope. Spike Spencer? Question marks? What did Spike Spencer do? Oh my goodness. I've still got like 2.5 hours of stream, so... The only English song in the game I hadn't noticed! Oh my goodness! I'm so used to it not being in English. Yoko Taro, Yoshiharu, Yoshihiku, Yoshimi, Yuichiro, Yuki Kiyomizu. I'm just saying random names at this point. Well, I did it. I made it to the end. Oh, look at all the Z names, like Zach Aguilar and Z Shao Zhao. Oh, okay. Select a file to store your save data. I'm gonna save this one. Yeah. Operation complete. Exit the clear data save screen. Yeah, sure. Ending B! Okay. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. Wait, ending B? Do I get ending A if I screw up? Can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings. Okay. Oh. I got ending A and I can get ending B. Okay. Okay. Sure. So if I load this file, what happens? Is it like, oh yeah, we'll start you again?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Okay.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Kaine's dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. Oh no, we're in text-based adventure mode. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! Child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with its beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home at the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho! Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or do you finally decide to run away from home? Or did you finally? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her, the tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Oh, jeez. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. Aw, man. Oh no. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering glaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? And there's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh, I just realized that the ad's going. I am going to take the opportunity to get up and go get a drink. I will be right back, okay? or I have returned. Okay. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice with thick rage. It's like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine ever again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. I see where Kaine gets it from now. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! An old lady is fucking great. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed their side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine? You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kone and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kone truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kone's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kone drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, the mum and dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kone's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kone want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandma had somehow collected a dozen or more. Oh, those were the flowers that she had in her like place that she was staying at the Airy. That's crazy. And to think that we kind of tried to steal them just a little bit. Kone reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? I just stumbled on them while I was out doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kone to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was leading on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kone's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. It didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kone blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kone took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kone gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. Rain had stopped. Kone stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kone let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading, and as she turned and headed for home, the lights scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Ah, well there you go. Oh my goodness, there's more! I'm worried about how many there's gonna be. Turns out that's how I get the ending I play through. You get the next ending, I play through the entire game in text format. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Yeah, don't worry, it's all these still credits and no saves in between. I don't know if you're joking or not, Chris. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared right now. It's just gonna be this for the next 2 hours, isn't it? Isn't it? Not that I have a problem with the text. The text is fine. It's just it's a bit tiring to read. The trick was to get you committed. Now it doesn't now it doesn't matter if it's true or not. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is my life. Forever reading text from a game. Oh my goodness. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Good plan, good plan. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. No, she had a long list of plausible excuses. Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. That explains why her house was like out in that area further down the tracks. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. kinda enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! I've never actually had to chop wood myself before, but I assume it's not easy. I've seen other people doing it, and it looks like it's difficult. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters would soon begin to form on her small pink hands. Of a furnace for heating wood? So wood coal is still something I use. Ah, chopping included. Interesting. Yeah, nah, here we've just got an inverter air conditioner, a couple of convection heaters, mostly electric stuff. The closest thing I've got to that kind of thing is I do have the gas stove. But if I'm honest, I'd kind of like to replace the gas stove with an induction cooktop if I could. Because, like, the gas stove burning gas causes, like, pollutants and toxins and shit in the air. Whereas, so you have to make sure that you ventilate things properly, and even then it's not great for you. But the induction cooktops are cold when you take the bloody the pan off. Like, it only heats up the pan. It's really cool, but I don't have the money for that kind of thing. But yeah, no, I've always wondered what it's like living in older buildings and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I do ventilate the kitchen. Like, I do have the proper cooktop and everything. So, but the range hood, that's it. But it's really weird because over here, so the city I live in isn't very old. It's only about 100 years or so old. So we don't get a whole lot of really old buildings or anything like that. Most of the stuff around here is basically 1980s and sooner. My house in particular is from like the 2010s, which is crazy to me. It's crazy to me to think that the house that I bought wasn't built until like a few years ago. But I'm happy with it so far. I really like the house. It's mine. It's my house. I never thought I was going to be able to afford it, and I really didn't. Like, that's the thing I can be most proud of, is that I have a house. That's it. That's where things stop. But having my own place is nice. It would be nicer if I was the only one living here, though. I've got somebody else living here at the moment as well. One of my family members lives here because they don't have a place of their own right now, so. But Oh, speaking of which, I think they just got home. I do have a sign that says like on air so that they can know. No, I'm not doing that. Oh my goodness. I completely zoned out when I was this is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees. Huh? Huh? Causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and battered Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over, as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Oh, well, I suppose I gave it more force than it needed. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Huh, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when I was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Ah, damn. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali. Oh, I know your grandmother, Kali. Oh, interesting. And I think she was driven out of this town and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. Didn't even know. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are ya?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Come here and let me have a look at ya." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "That was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "Seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "My portrait? Of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, I'll make you live forever." "Or it'll make you live forever." "Oh shit," said her grandma, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." I know that feeling sometimes. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible, it doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought those crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it." "Hi, Prismarine. How are you? Stream's going pretty well. I beat the game. I decided that instead I'm going to play a book instead." I beat the game, but we're playing the post-game stuff now. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Oh, damn! A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Oh, happy birthday, Prismarine. I hope you have a good day. Wait a minute, hold on a second. I have a plan. Where's the keyboard? No, not now. None of that. Birthday cake. Happy birthday. Licensed image. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your day. Is good. Enjoy your cake day. I have a question though. Did you get any presents? Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride, love, and joy that came to form a lifelong remembrance. Oh, you got chocolate and money! Ah. Man, I could go for some chocolate right now. I probably shouldn't. It's not good. It's not... It's not particularly healthy. But I still want some. I'm actually real hungry. I had dinner, but I feel like more food. I'm kind of two minds of it. Oh jeez, I'm big yawn. I've had a long day and I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the when the ad goes either. Maybe I should make it like make a sound or something. Just be like, hey, ad happening soon. I think you can do that. Well, okay. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like a ghost passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Huh. Oh no, I don't like separation. Also randomly got my old busted up joystick to start working with War Thunder. So that's pretty fun, Heart. Oh yeah, fair enough. Man, it feels like an age since I've played a game that used the joystick. Like, oh my goodness. Would have been like almost 20 years ago now. My goodness. Time is crazy. Actually, I think I would have been in high school, so maybe closer to like 17, 18 years ago. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me. That's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. 5 years, wow. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moves forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned belly rolling through her belly. Burned berry, not belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the Kalma trees and see if they were ripe, and I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't get to the Kalma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunatiers from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to suss me, girl. Old Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of an old ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Oh man. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the newly emptied wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed to its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then faster than she... Kaine ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running unmindfully of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. Oh, damn! Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. Oh damn! For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The Shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced at the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life and she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the Shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes and she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the Shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue and her eyes were rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue. Its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Oh damn. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Jeez Louise! Pulling a small knife from the pouch. I gotta keep an eye on the ad. I wonder if I can hit snooze now. I can. Okay, that gave me a bit extra time. She leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine had never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run! You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit, you have to. Have to live, you have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. And the creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, 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 kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Whoa! We're back! Damn!
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Well, we're back here. I remember this guy. Oh, so the game is just gonna just throw me right back in. Okay. Oh my goodness. Do I get to, like, keep the stuff I had?
What anger this creature must have.
I do.
How did it even survive these past
It's like a
5
new game
years?
plus, I think.
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword.
I like that because it means I
It's
don't
not the
have
blade, but the
issues
skill of
with
the user. Strike it down.
it means I don't have issues with more story bits and all. Oh my goodness. There we go. We did it. We succeed. Oh my goodness. We're gonna punch a whole bunch. And I think this was actually happening on the last stream. LOL. Yeah, no, we had to all the side quests remain done, so only newish stuff. Cool. Oh, another dream. Okay, well, the ad's about to start. I'm going to go get a drink. I will be back once the ad's done, okay? I'll catch you in a bit. Okay. I've returned. I'm back. I did it. Okay. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see. Only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Oh, damn! Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes out and feed them to a dog. Voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle before she could say anything. Dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. I love that upon seeing her missing arm, she was like, well, clapping's going to be difficult. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found the way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible men in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. Don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Blah! Oh god, you are the best! Kane glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kane tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up, or ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. Voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kane shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha ha! Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kane was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kane's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Hi, please help. How are you? The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kane glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kane stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... I'll catch you later, Prismarine. I hope you have a good sleep. I enjoy the rest of your birthday and everything. I'll catch you later. Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Well, wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Oh gee, see, this is what I mean. See, the shade doesn't care who it kills, but Albert is sitting there being like, oh, I've got to kill all the shades. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade and I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrone. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing right now. You and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. Is that why Kaine is so mean to everyone? Voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. I mean, she literally can't be soft or the shame will take her. That's crazy. Damn. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the... Oh, God. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Oh no. Oh no. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. At this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Hmm? She's just like,
Hey.
oh, hello. Oh. Oh.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
That makes all the sense now.
Recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
That's the...
Welcome
so
back.
she understands what he's going through because of what happened to her.
So, how long has it been?
Oh
5
my
years.
god. Meanwhile, Albert is tall. Just like me in real life.
Shit. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Any luck with Yona?
We
No.
are still no closer to finding her. We need a
Albert.
way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's
Yep.
not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Wait, what? Huh?
No, it's great. Thank you.
Wait, huh? Okay, okay. Is that new, or is
Tiny
that...
waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Okay.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh no.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Nope, they are. They're very serious. They're more serious than you think they are.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
It's okay. I'm going to sleep in my own tent. And it's going to be comfortable and better, and I'm going to throw a party in it, and none of you are invited.
one's sleeping outside.
I'll read the documents. It's okay.
You and Kaine
I haven't
saved this
forgotten.
village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us.
That was actually
really,
like the first thing I was going to do once I got
look at me.
access to the menus again. Although I probably could have done it in the boss fight. Ah, damn it. I wasn't thinking about
As long
that.
as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
No,
We'll see
they're
you
being
later.
mean.
Sorry about this.
I'm gonna do it right
What
now.
is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Yeah. No, I want the menu. Oh,
I didn't get much sleep that night.
no sleep.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
The first
For the
and
first time in my
definitely
life,
not
I
the
doubted Popola.
not the last.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
No, they're not.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe they are.
To protect it from the horror of the
I
shades.
don't know. Okay.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
How can you?
In the end, I'm just as bad.
I don't know. I think you can blame Devila and Popola a bunch
Because I
because they're
never
like
once stopped
they
to think
turned
about
out to be
Kaine
the
in
bad
Emil's
guys and
situation
stuff.
myself.
Unless it's the place where there's a gate.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for all of it.
very different looking.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
At least you can
At
see.
least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on.
I don't know. I
just
think
wanna
you're
know
the
you
most
better.
interesting character out
Please?
of the bunch.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Yeah.
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
Yeah.
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
gives me an idea.
Yeah.
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Interesting.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Just take a dive in the lake. I'll get rid of the shade. This is the part where Albert is like, "Oh my god, you're a shade! Stab, stab, stab!" Ugh. Although I think this is before he became so vengeful. Albert made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some friends. Huh? King?
Sleep well?
Nope.
Sure.
Oh.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
No, they
Don't be
don't.
so hard on yourself, lad.
Oh, the king of facade. Yeah, that makes... Sorry, I'm being dumb. I'm good at being dumb sometimes.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
For a second there, I thought it was the Shadow Lord and that there was something weird going on. But no, that makes so much more sense.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Ah,
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
yes.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh, damn.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Oh, did the ad start? Yeah, the ad started. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, it used to be a little DLC. It's very optional, but good for materials. Ah, okay.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
System data saved. Okay. Huh?
Say there.
Say that.
Can you not hear me?
Okay. I wasn't expecting... I was supposed to open the menu and read the documents. I wasn't expecting this. Oh. Oh, I
Why
can't...
are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Huh?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Who's
Sleeping on one's
this?
feet is quite the talent
It's
indeed.
Albert.
Come now. There's the door.
I don't want that door.
Let's go.
I want to go back. Yeah, I want to leave. I just want to read the document, okay? Oh my god. Oh, it's a chicken.
My word.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay, I want to read the documents. Notes. Documents. Love letter. Okay. Let's do the new ones. My dearest beloved, 50 years have passed since I last gazed upon your face. How is it possible? When we next meet, I hope you can look past the wrinkles of an old man and see into a soul as young as the first day we met. This passage of time has led me to think upon our earlier days when we first met. You were the prettiest girl in town. Your beauty is what first attracted me to you, but it was your kind heart which ensnared my soul. It gladdens me to read your letters, for I can see them in them that your spirit is as wonderful as ever. I thank the gods each day that we fell in love, even as I curse them for keeping us apart. I will see you again. Wait for me, my love. Okay, so that's the one we had earlier. Wedding invitation. Okay, so this is the one about... Yeah, it's the King of Basad. Okay, this one... Wait, so is this... This is the one... Notice, archival storage, 8th of the 2nd, 2026, which I think is a rather crazy date, considering it's going to be 2026 very soon, in the next, like, 2 years. Following the incident with number 6, we've decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records, underground facility ones are from below Emil's mansion. I see. So... Huh? So letters from Emil. Hey Albert, it's me, Emil, all of this sort of stuff. Okay. They took the documents back. Oh no! Ah. I done fucked up. I did. I'm doing great today. Sometimes you miss doing something and then regret it for a really long time. And that's just how life be. Oh well, I'll be sure to remember it when I beat the game again. Okay. Unless there's something important, which it probably is.
The diary again?
You know what I could do? Oh yeah, should still be fine. Okay. I was going to say I should just I was gonna say I should just load the other save.
Yeah.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Do I reload my save just to read these documents? I don't know. Well, that is one way of doing it. Could send me the images. I was hoping I could just walk into the void forever. Okay. Proceeding beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? Okay. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Huh? Okay. There's like a filter on the graphics. Oh, okay, I can't go up, I have to go down. What do I have equipped? I've got wall equipped and lance equipped. I see. Can I, you know, I haven't done the normal sword, the one-handed sword for a bit. Ah. This music is so different from the rest of the game. I suppose I just gotta keep going down the stairs. Okay, wait, I want different magics. I want Whirlwind and Execution back. It's like a Eurodance version of or a techno version or something. I don't know genres of the OST. Gotcha. Okay, down we go. Nope, none of that. So I wonder what's going to happen with... Like, now that we know what happened to Konami, I wonder what's going to happen going forward. Oh no, that... Okay, sure. So I assume that this is the guy you play as... This is the version of Albert you play as... if you've played the Xbox 360 version or something. See, I got it. I done did it. I won the game. Medicinal herbs. The Black Scroll, a Lost Destiny, a White Book of False Truth. Oh, okay. Huh? Okay. Oh my goodness, the effects are just all over the place. Oh. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, yeah. This one. I keep forgetting which one's Whirlwind and which one's, Stabby. Yeah. See, this one's Stabby. Oh, but Whirlwind's better for, this stuff. Ah! whirlwind lasts longer than the wall does. Oh my goodness. Just vanishing into the fog. You guys thought you could do like a bunch of circles, but it turns out that I'm smarter than that or something. I say as I run into like a bunch of the red circles. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death, they are legion and something. I can't read that fast. Okay, so this definitely looks like it's a kind of like boss rush type kind of doodad. Oh, where'd you go? Stop that. Teleporting around is illegal. I assume that this is a better way of getting materials than, yeah, stuff that's normally only obtainable through fishing. I assume it's also good for getting, like, titanium alloys and stuff like that for, like, upgrading the weapons and stuff. Or, like, well, maybe... You know, just that kind of thing. Okay. Wait, that? Okay. I can read documents. Send them to me. Ah. Okay. There we go. Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Nice. Is that it, or is there another fight? Dragon's corpse brought upon the death of the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Ah. I see. Yeah, I might pause. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Save the image. Okay. Where's the browser window? I'm gonna move this to... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here it is. I assume you can see that. Yeah. Okay. Does me moving that actually move it, like, on the screen? No, it doesn't. Cool. Wonderful. Okay, so it says Project Gestalt report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacteria disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Ah, interesting. Okay. So save the image here. And the next one is Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continued to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now a top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devilar. Huh. Interesting. So there's the Gestalts and then there's replicants. Okay. So now if I save this one, there we go. So the Project Gestalt Report 10432, shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting, issue observed upward trends in relapses noted and discussed, issue acceleration of restoration schedule approved, report debate over using codename Nier for human restoration schedule, report preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Okay. Report order collection of guidance and release code for Nier alongside Vice launch. What? Nier? Huh? What? Huh? What? But that's the name. That's the game. The name of the game. Is there? So there's another book? Replace Nier with Albert. I see. Okay. But wait, what? So I was supposed to name my character Nier? Okay. That's... But there's 3 books here. Does that mean that Albert was actually a book all along? Okay, what's the last one? Okay. Project Gestalt Report Albert, the sexiest book. Oh my god. The third book is one you fought in Emil's mansion. Okay. Oh my god, I am... My brain is cooked right now. Information overload. This is what happens when I do this stuff after work. Okay. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Albert the Turkey, the book, the movie, the video game. I'm never going to get over Street Fighter, the movie, the video game. Okay. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its daughter, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Codename Popola. Okay. Upward trend in relapses. Okay. The relapse cases we've had observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. Okay. So sometimes I have to read things a few times for it to really sink in. Relapse gestalts are attacking replicants. There's an urgent need. Yeah, okay. So do the replicants become gestalts? But some of them relapse and then attack others. Implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white coronation syndrome. Okay. Okay. So is it like they made like the replicants and they were like androids or something, but the problem is they had this, a role as surveillance androids to prepare for winning. So Popola and Devila are surveillance androids. And you got the civilization repressed replicants. With the genes of the original safely stored inside. And so I assume that they like switch over to like Gestalt mode, which prevents this white chlorination syndrome. But they can have these relapses. More relapses. Nier for human restoration schedule. To launch Vice decoding system for a bug. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I'm glad I read that stuff. Apparently my stream preview decided to stop. But that's okay, it's fine, we can fix that. Wait, it's only outputting 720? I thought it should be outputting 1080. Unless I've just not got the... Yeah, it is outputting 1080. I'm being dumb, okay? Yeah, 1080 60 is what I'm streaming at. Okay, okay. It'll... might click more as you play. Yeah, no, I'm... There's a lot of info. I wasn't expecting so much stuff to happen. I knew I had unanswered questions, but my goodness. Okay. Listen, you stop that. Hey, that hurt. Okay, so this guy got the armor. I should do something about that. I suppose I should swap over to this. Actually, very heavy, extra heavy, or just normal heavy? There we go, that's more like what I was after. I love that the solution to this boss was to just sit here in the corner and then just smack it with the heavy sword. I feel great today. Okay. How many more like areas am I gonna have when doing this? Is it just gonna go through like every area in the game or something? Oh, dang it. I've lost health. It's 5 per door. Okay, that's good because I'm gonna die to this obstacle, aren't I? You know what? I'm just gonna go right for it. Ah, dang it. God. Oh, if the game was nice to me. Ah, oh, okay, it's okay. I got it. I can do this. I will eventually get through this. It may take 1,000,000 years, but I'll do it. Okay. Look at all these herbs. I should eat some. This feels like a part of a double dragon. Yeah, this feels like Double Dragon. Or maybe Golden Axe even. Except maybe with a bit less bullets. Okay, give me something I can use to deal with these. Get stab. Ah. Okay, up we go, and then this way. It feels like I can go down there, but it doesn't. Oh, dang it. I done screwed up. Dang it, I did it again. Okay. Let's go. Hey, you get stabbed with sword of death. Dodging attacks, not in my wheelhouse. Okay. Obtain the Kabuki. Kabuki, I remember that from somewhere. Isn't that from Naruto? Oh, I see. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I see. It's like, it's a thing. Who's Naruto? Naruto is a fish disc. Go ahead, look it up. It's real. That's what Naruto. Okay. Ah, so there's a new door. And I take it this is the go home door. Okay. I'm leaving the area. Ugh. No, I'm not away. No. Weaves
Something wrong?
Weird. Well,
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Yes, weebs are weird, says the person who's pretending to be a doggo on the internet. If I feel, yeah.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Up the stairs. No, actually down the stairs. Okay, let's go. I know, I should do some more flower planting. Hey you, what do you think?
If we can't go hunting, then we have to fish. Thank goodness for the sea.
Oh, okay. Let's go fishing. Oh my goodness, I got a fish. Look at that. That was wonderful. It was black bass. I think I've earned a well-deserved rest. More fishing. More fishing.
Bushed.
Can I get... Is there any quests? Is there a quest? No. I want to see if there's a quest. So... Is this before the red bag guy dies? this is before I even get to fast travel. Because, like, the one that I missed was, like, not only exclusive to this game, but there's, like, a very narrow window to, like... It's exclusive to this version of the game, but it's also, like, a tiny, narrow window. Where do I need to go? Oh, I need to go in the middle of the area. Okay. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
I also understand that you
Pretty
are
much, yeah.
doing experiments and that you're actually
Why don't
a
you go talk to
robot.
Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like...
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friend... Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Okay. Up the stairs, let's go. It's getting close to the end of the stream. There's only about 10 minutes left.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Look, I want to apologize for
For a second there, I thought it said, I want to apologize for yeast.
Stop. You...
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so.
So
Regardless,
I'm...
please don't let it trouble you.
So the thing is... I'm not sure if I should just be skipping the dialogue or not, because it might have different things that they say. But also, I don't know if I should pick different options when it asks me, like, do we want to go here or here?
I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that.
Okay.
You know about the lost shrine, right?
Yeah.
The temple where I was first discovered.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Okay.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Yeah.
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Yep.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Yeah, be extra careful so that you don't get moided.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Yep. Okay.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Shadow monsters. Yeah, no, I'll make sure not to do that. Rebecca.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yeah.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Well, can I talk to him about not? Yeah. Can I talk to him about Quest? I'm obsessed with Quest. That's it. That's all I want to do. I'll do the quest, and that's it. That's the entire game. It's done. It's a one quest. Then I can say I have quested all the quests until quest can be quest no more, and then I will have won at life.
Everything in working order.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Normally I don't
Your
care
health
too
is
much
diminished.
about side
Do
quests.
be more careful
I
next
mostly do
time.
them just so that I don't have to do them later. Okay, up the stairs I roll. Okay.
Oh there!
To the Lost Shrine. Yeah. Well, there's only one side quest left anyway. Because I did them all. I can just go through the game now.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Yeah.
Let us make haste.
Oh, for a second there I thought he disappeared. He blended like so well into the background. I was like, where is he? Huh? Hansel? What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Huh. Interesting. It must... Like, if the shades are just like humans, then they must have been around for a really long time. If they're like still around. And that explains why there's so many of them. Up we go. I do genuinely wonder if it's faster to just walk or to do the jumpy thing. I don't think there's a save point nearby. I hope there is, because it would be nice to be able to save soon. Always did the jumpy because impatient. Yeah, I know that feeling. More stuff. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. Oh, damn. What? Is it because we're climbing up the building?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Huh? What?
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
I see. So we get to hear Tyron now. This is cool. I like the extra stuff that they're putting in. This is one thing I usually have an issue with when the game's like, oh yeah, play the game a second time. Is like playing the game a second time is almost always like the exact same except for one little thing or something. It's usually not worth it. Whereas here, like, I'm actually like I've started playing through it again, and it's like, oh yeah, there's actually things that happen that are different. Yes, that is nice. I do like that it starts me at the halfway point. Because starting from the beginning on like an 80-hour RPG is just blare. See, this is how you do it. It's not how bloody Bravely Default did it. Oh my god. I forget which way I was supposed to go in this area. Evidently not this way, but I want to get this box anyway. For medicinal herb I can't get because I've already got too many of them. I swear, I've used more medicinal herbs than anything else in this game. Oh, I've got to grab the thing and move it? Oh my goodness. Time to solve this puzzle again. How did I do this one? Like this? And then like this? And then I can open the door.
This is all too easy.
Mm-hmm. Why'd you have to say that, Vice? This is all too easy, and then I just get attacked by a bunch of people. Or by a bunch of shades. I suppose they are people, eh? Shades of people too. Except there's clearly some that are eviler than others. That's right, I can't go up here, can I? I can go over here. Open the door. Let's go. Let's go for a roll. Okay. Nope. Oh, I see. Smart. Puzzle solving is my middle name, or something. Albert Puzzle Solved Turkey. No, stop. Oh, there's... I see the plan. There's the plan. Turn back?
What's with these guys?
It's interesting that I can actually hear what they say.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay, where do we go now? Up here. Oh shit! Oh my goodness. That was a close call. I almost fell like all the way down. Okay, let's just quickly get through here. My question is, what's with the magic? Like, how does the magic work? Because you've got, like, the words, right? And that does the magic. Oh, I just realized I've gone over by quite a bit. I'm gonna try to get to a save point, and then I'm gonna call it. I don't know if there's a save point up the top here or not. I think there is, but I could be wrong. I know that there's one before you enter the door. But I don't, like, I kind of want to get a solid night's sleep tonight. Would be nice. Ah, dang it. Okay. I see this one. Easy peasy. And there we go. Okay. Even easier and peasier. I do find it amusing that even though I have to push this door, I still have to get the blocks out of the way of the door. Okay. You get stibbity stabbed at least twice. You need that elbow room. Huh? I mean, where else am I gonna put the elbows? Okay, all of this stuff. Ah! There we go, we're done. Bidden skibbity snap. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got no, none of that. no advertisements. See, I know how to delete things now. See, I could just go for here. Yeah, no, I don't know what's with the bots. Treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went guest star before the change was complete. Huh? Okay. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Okay. Whoa.
Kaine, Emil?
It's looking slow.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Yeah.
Why?
Let's go sleep outside.
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Okay, I know there's a save in front of the door.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
What if you catch a cold?
I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I see why, it makes so much more sense now. Like, I got an image to maintain. It's just an excuse for being like, oh yeah, this is why, this is, like, I gotta make sure I don't get attached, otherwise I'll get possessed. Okay, up here. No, let me up here, please. Ah, dang it, it worked, but... There we go. Wait, am I being dumb and going the wrong way? No, I'm not. There's a ladder right here. Up and jump. Jump up the ladder, go over here, do the things. Aha!
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
No! Oh, I got it work. I love that this game is just like, hey, hold on a minute. You received a hole. Okay, you can keep going now. You have increased your literature stat. Okay, well, I'm back here again. Oh my gosh. it's it's I'm I am doomed to save here forever and ever. I'm gonna save this one. Okay. Okay. Well, I made it to the save point, and next time on Nier, we will finish the game again. The the game is not over a lot apparently. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I I just love that I ended up back here again at the end of the stream. But yeah, no, I'll finish the game again. I don't know if I wanted how many times I'm gonna do it. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. But yeah, thanks to everyone for dropping by. Thanks Chris for helping me with my document shenanigans. I hope I should do it like 5 times. Oh my god. Oh no, it's the never-ending game. But anyhow, yeah, I will catch you all later. I hope you have a good whatever it is, wherever you are. And I hope it doesn't turn out like Bravely Default, because Bravely Default was terrible. Oh yeah, let's do all the dungeons in the game 5 times. Without any changes. Oh, and if you try to stop early, you get the bad ending. But anywho, I will catch you later. I'm going to go have a bed sleep, so I will see you on Saturday. Have a good night. Bye.